All right, you guys, welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome everyone on YouTube here. My apologies. I think the last
All right,
stream
you guys,
did
welcome. Good morning, good
crash
afternoon, good evening.
a
Welcome
couple
everyone on
times
YouTube
over,
here. My
so I
apologies.
could not start that on
I think the
time.
last.
We had a quick setup that we got a little bit of profit off of, which again was during the time of the stream crashing. So it was a small setup right here. We had this level right here of a range. Got a little bit of profit here, and now we're looking at this range here, right? Because it shot down here right after London opening. It shot right back up top. We're looking at this range being respected here. There's no bottom wick on the current candle. So we could see GJ right now pushing right back down. There's a 15-minute EMA, which I'll draw right on there. So we could see that forming out right here. Was a 30-minute EMA. I guess pretty down there. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the 50-minute EMA, and with this range, I think that's a better marker for a potential reversal from GJ here, right back in this range. Yeah, about 8-9 pips, perfect. So here it is. We got a small range ongoing for USD CAD as well, so we could see it break above this level right here. Again, a small range right here is about 8-9 pips, about 8 pips or so, and it could break out of this, come right to the top here, for which I'll look for reversals. But if it does push back down here, that's why I had this set up right here. We'll look for the buy stops, right? But GJ is making a push here, so we will consider this setup right now, and it is pushing here. Wow. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Again, rejecting from the 5-minute EMA, but we got a 15-minute EMA down there. We have a new 50-minute candle coming up as well. So we'll see how that fares. And USD CAD is coming back down. Let's see. Again, it's respecting this level right here. Okay. Okay, struggling at the 5-minute EMA right now. Alrighty, so USD CAD again struggling to make it up there. And GJ tapping the 5-minute EMA. We have a new 30-minute and 50-minute candle coming up in less than a minute here. So we'll see if GJ continues to push down here. Okay, here it comes. Alrighty. Okay. So it's a good close here, considering that we want GJ to push down here to that point of interest. You can certainly make it down there. Again, close below the 5-minute EMA. Again, the next EMA would be the 15-minute EMA down here. Again, that's if GJ will get down here. And the UC CAD again, as I mentioned, it could break out from here and come up to the top end here, and then potential sell-offs here. So then I'll remove this trade idea and get to the sell stops here as GJ can make its way down. As GJ comes down here, right, gets ready and comes down here, taps the 50-minute EMA. Potentially the buy stops all the way through here, and this could also be a 2 TP setup here, all the way up top here. And that way, this could be a complete move here, and USD CAD could come down here from this level here as well. GJ still pushing up here. But USD CAD is making its way. Again, so leaning bearish on GJ here. Now, if it does push above this level here, right, if it does come up here and hits this level here, I'm going to consider sell stops down here. So I can get that move before the reversal here. But if it does push down from here, then of course I'm just going to wait out. As GJ is making its way now. Look, sorry, USD CAD is making its way. Again, 15 pips both ways. Oh, look at it go. Okay. Alrighty, GJ made a significant push here. And again, USD CAD still can make its way there, but it could consolidate here slightly in this level right here, while GJ makes its way back down, and then GJ could continue moving up, or so USD CAD can continue moving up here. So I'm going to take a look at this as a significant level here. I push this on the side here, the buy stop trade idea, and instead I'm going to consider this the sell stop trade idea here, right to the 15-minute EMA here, but maybe slightly less. So 26 pips. Again, if it just pushes right down here, this trade is missed. Oh, wow. Did not even give us a chance here. Oh, what a significant push. Wow. I'm not even sure if I should write this trade idea, but I did see this coming. If it comes right back down here, then I'm just going to remove this. You know what? It may stick here. It may stick at this level here before pushing back down. So 920. Make it 26 pips. All right, still pushing up here. And let me see if I used a CAD here. Alrighty, so GD did not pull back up here. USD CAD is pushing up here, so that's working according to the plan. But if GD had no push or no kind of hold up at the top end here, right? So could not get this through. Again, would have been a steal here. If it does bounce back here, we may have another chance here. Mm. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant on, writing out the trade idea if it's just not going to happen here. Could we try one more time? 260. All right. So if it does push back up here, may have a chance again. All right, it is pushing. Okay, I'll take it if price gets there. Let's see. Let's get this TP set. Oh yeah, so this would be the trade that I would take. Let me actually put this in as well. 183,920. And 183,660, 184, 180. Yep. So this would be the trade idea, and this would be the setting for if price reaches above this level here, right? Because you can see it's a significant level as far as it respecting it multiple times over, and you could swing right back. The 50-minute EMA is probably climbing up. Yep. Right there now. We can see that 50-minute candle looks very weak, which means GJ may not come back up. But you never know if it does. Makes another attempt. Again, I mentioned that USD CAD could just kind of consolidate here before making the full push above. And GJ could consolidate up here before making the push down here. And that's what I'm leaning on. But if it doesn't give it, it doesn't give it. We have a setup on the right here. Okay. So just got to be patient with this one. Alrighty, so still not much movement here. We can see, I mean, we can scale down to the 3 minute here. You can see it's just been ranging right here. Still not much movement here. We need it again. So GJ now will either break out to the upside here or break down here, right? Of course, if it breaks down to the downside here, we got this setup ready. If it breaks up to the upside here, we got this setup ready. You see CAD again is pushing down here, but understandably, it can certainly make it move right back up top. And again, it continues to reject the 5-minute EMA here. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course, the 5-minute EMA is getting weaker each time. And let's see what happens here. It's a new 5-minute candle. So the previous one did close above it. And I also see something with USD CAD as well. Let me shift this to the side here. We can see this level as well. Again, if it will be respected here, let me take a look at the 15-minute EMA. It's right there. 30 is down here. Yeah, okay. So we could see this as well. We could see USD CAD reaching the bottom end here and potentially to the 30-minute EMA, you know, beyond the 15-minute EMA, and then a buy could be considered, right? As GJ may be ready for the sells. So again, a lot of options here and a lot of different biases here, but just have to kind of see where price fixes itself or to which direction. Alrighty. So yeah, I could see USD CAD pushing down here, and this could be a buy stop play right here. And we do have a new 1 hour candle as well. So we'll see again how the next 5 minutes to 8 minutes develop here with both pairs. Oh, G is pushing down here. Not quite. Not quite. Alrighty, okay, so we already saw the drop here. So again, I'm going to leave this GJ set up on the side here. And USD CAD pushing up here, no problem. And let's go ahead and remove this. Let's go ahead and remove this. And where's the 15-minute EMA? You can see it continues to climb up here. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. So we have a new 5-minute candle coming up in just under a minute, and then of course a new 15-minute candle and a new 30 and 1 hour candle coming up. So let's see how many pips the 15-minute EMA is away right now. It's about 0.5 pips away from the price, which again is a good enough distance between the buy stop entry here and the EMA here. So I'm looking for the EMA tap. I'm looking for a significant push below this level here, and then on the rebound we can capture this setup here. Let's see. No bottom wick on the current candle. Again, GJ could close out somewhere here and then make that push after the new 1 hour candle, tap that 50-minute EMA, and then reverse right back in. And that's what I'm looking for, which again, this could end up in a 2 TP setup right here for GJ all the way up top. And for USD CAD, again, leaning on it closing in this area right here and then pushing above here, making a slight push above, filling up this non-wick candle, hitting this level, and then reversing right back down here. So again, 4 minutes to go. So let's see what happens here. All right, guys. So we are not in the setup yet. So not in the setup yet. I'm waiting for the push right down to the 15-minute EMA, which is right here, which is where I drew the ray right there. So I can even put the level right here to make it more exact. Right there. And this is where the ray is. So I'm looking for the GDA to tap this level right here before considering the buy stops here. Right. So we need that confirmation. And on the flip side right here, again, I'm waiting for USD CAD to reach at the top over here so I can consider this setup right here on the right. Again, if it doesn't give in here to the 50-minute EMA, which again was very, very close, it's about 5 pips below where price had reached, below this level, then I cannot consider this, because for all we know, again, it could continue down here on the left, you can see. Right, so not willing to take that risk. And wow, here comes USD CAD, so maybe the buys were a possibility, and then the sells also if GJ comes right back up top here. Okay. Unless, again, the 5-minute EMA is holding up strong here, which could reject the price and push price right back up top. There's a non-wick candle up top here and also over here. So certainly price can reach back up top all the way to the top end of this level here. And again, still leaning bearish on GJ at least to the 50-minute EMA for a potential reversal, which again, I'll consider these buy stops right here, but still patiently waiting here. Also, guys, again, I'll mention now, and I'm going to mention throughout next week as well. I'm going to probably put a banner up on the top of my screen here. But I am going to be starting a challenge every month, most likely. And again, that'll be exclusive to the membership members. So everything that I start, or every setup that I take on the challenge will be, openly transparent to any membership member. They'll see, again, the trades that I take, which again will only be the live stream trades, whether it's on YouTube or Zoom. And again, I'll obviously make sure that I don't overtrade, right? So I do have multiple accounts. Nonetheless, I will probably take more than 2 trades on the live streams, but on the account, on the actual challenge account, I will limit the trades to 1 to 2. And you guys will, again, get to see, again, this is to the membership members, you guys will get to see how I work around losses, right? So if there's a loss, how do I risk, manage accordingly? And when do I trigger my, actual risk percentage that I normally take on a setup? When does that activate, after a few losses or so forth, right? So managing around losses, that's, I think, it's a huge need of understanding, because, we can have losing streaks, right? And, for example, this week we had a 17-week winning streak, and this week may not be it. So we may have lost out that 17-week winning streak. And that 17-week winning streak was since I started live streams. So this week, again, a short week, a few bank holidays, a couple of days here, but you can't do much about that. Hopefully we'll try to start another winning streak next week going forward. But just took a few more losses than wins this week. So, but again, the battle around working around losses is what's, I think what is also needed for the average trader as well. And you have to know how to battle through that, right? Because that is what's going to really make you as a trader, right? Because they will come. Losing weeks, losing trades, losing streaks will come. And if you're not able to bounce around from that, then this is going to be a tough fight, right? And so I think that's one of the bigger reasons why I want to do the challenge account as well, to show you guys, again, open transparency, but also how I work around losses as well. All right. Will you tell us what setup you enter on the platform account? Yeah. So all the membership members will be notified in the Zoom chat of which setups I take for the challenge account. Right. So I will type in and make sure that you guys are notified. And yeah, that's exclusive to the membership members. Right. So again, I'm gonna, wherever I can add value to the membership, I will, and as much transparency as possible. And I think we'll go from there. But I do plan on taking one challenge per month, and about 20 trading days or so, and seeing if phase 1 or even phase 2 can be passed within that time. If it does carry over to the next month, I'll see how I can maneuver around as well. But one challenge per month is my interest right now. Again, I will increase the account size each month. And yeah, so that's one more thing that I'm adding on to the membership, which I feel will help and improve a lot of traders as well. So alrighty, US, please say about US 100. I don't trade that, so I really cannot tell you about US 100. Right, highly volatile. I have limited knowledge about that, right? So again, I am going to let you guys know where I don't have experience with, right? So if I don't have experience with it, my analysis is probably going to be very poor, right? Gold, again, I do share from time to time, and forex pairs I'm more than willing to, but again, I do keep that to the membership members. All right, let's see here. So again, USD CAD is pushing up here now. There's no bottom wick on the current candle, but it did come up here and fill this up to the left. And there's another one up top here, which is again what I'm aiming for USD CAD to reach here, so it can push above here. And I did have I believe a member to ask about, when I start the challenge, can they start with me, along with me as well, and take the exact same setups? Well, yeah, you're going to be notified of the exact setups that I take. Even if we take 4 or 5 setups in a given trading session, I'm only going to take 1 or 2 for the challenge account. And again, if you're going to be notified, so you can do exactly as I do, right? That's totally up to you. And if you want to scale up month to month exactly as I do as well, again, for me, is I'm not scaling up, taking a challenge, for the membership members. It's not for me scaling up here because again, I don't. It doesn't matter for me about the account size, but it's just for the purpose of being transparent and showing you guys that taking these exact setups on the streams can make you win challenges and get it funded and even get payouts. So you guys will see once, if there is a challenge account past phase 1, phase 2, you guys will see how I work around the funded accounts as well, limiting the exact percentage. So if I win 1 trade per week, it's 1%. I won't trade for the week on the funded account. Instead, I'll take another challenge account and we'll take multiple setups for that throughout the week, right? But on the funded account exclusively, 3 to 4% is more than enough. You don't need to aim high. Keep percentage low, the profit percentage low for the month, for the week, and increase your capital. That's the best way to go. And I truly believe that if you keep that up to pace, not only will you cover up your monthly income that you may have right now from your occupation, but more than that, double, triple, quadruple. I mean, sky's the limit, because again, the advent of prop firms, where you have maybe 20 plus prop firms that could fund you over 200-300K each, or even more. You can do the numbers here, the percentages. No, 1% a week. So on a funded account, 1% a week is more than enough, because that's 4% a month, right? So if you take a look at that, let's just say, I mean, I'm going to base it as an example. Let's say a 50K account. A 50K account, you're looking at 1% per week, and times that by 4% per month on a 50K account, and you got $2,000, right? 2,000. You can minus the fees, minus taxes, whatnot. That's, again, I won't be minusing all that, but I'll minus 20%. Let's say on average from prop firms, you're getting 1,600 USD, right? Convert that to your currency wherever you live, and that's an affordable. It actually depends where you live, but it's almost an affordable level, right? And if you just double that, or if you just stick it to, let's say, a 100K account, if you double up the next month, and from that 50K you double up to 100K, and now you're looking at what, 4K a month, right? 4K minus 20%, of course, that the average prop firm takes, and you're looking at 3,200, right? So I guess what I'm trying to say is that, yeah, that if you're looking at 100K account, or if you eventually build up to 100K account and you still average out 1% per week, right? So let's say you lose 1%, you win 1%, and then you win 1%. So you lose 1, and you win 2 in a row, you're up 1%, out for the week, right? Out for the week. You lose 2 in a row, you win 3 in a row, out for the week, right? Because that's going to give you the 1%. And I also mentioned, again, and we do practice this on a daily basis here, taking partials out of a setup, right? So if you take 0.5 of a setup, and let's say potentially that trade goes and hits SL, your stop loss, you still secured 0.5% and you're out. So that's still a win for you. And you secure another setup where you only take half, you close out at half, price reaches halfway and you close out, that's another half. You add that together, it's 1%, and you're done for the week. Right, so what I'm telling you guys is 1% per week, 4% a month is more than enough. Just keep scaling up. That's all you need to do. And as far as, I mean, if you guys have heard prop firm, denials or payout denials and whatnot, if you keep it under the radar, there's no denials. I'm telling you guys that. So, keep it low key, and aim for a low percentage for a funded account. So no, it's only for a funded account I'm talking about, 1% a week. For challenge, yes, generally there's a little bit more aggressive, more aggression, because again, you have to hit the targets. If it's 10%, taking the FTMO as a standard prop firm, 10%, or we got 8%. There is also 6% as well. So you have to consider what the percentage is, but let's say it's 8%. Yes, you can go for 1.5 to 2% per week and leave it out, right? If you have a great run early on in the week, maybe you can risk 0.5%. So if you win 2 in a row, let's say 1% each, you can go ahead and adjust your risk, even if you're in a winning streak, right? I mentioned that throughout the week, because we did suffer some losses this week, and this will be the first losing week since I started live streams. But even when you are in a winning streak, don't risk, if you're risking 1% per setup, risk 0.5%, right? Because even that loss now will only take away 0.5% from your overall winning percentage for the week, right? So there's different ways, and that's why I think the best way to explain this is by me doing a challenge and showing you guys, how it's done, or how I would do it, and how I receive payouts, and how I pass challenges. And I think that's the best way to do it, by showing you guys through action, right? Okay. My aim for the funded account is 2% a month, 1% every 14 days for the payout schedule. Yeah, exactly. So that's that's beautiful. Again, congrats to Daniel for the second payout again in 1 month, right? So that's 2 payouts I guess you received already. So congrats to you again. And yeah, again, 4% I said is more than enough, right? 4% a month is more than enough. Anything less is perfect. So 3%, 2%, um, that's amazing, right? Because again, as you scale up, you guys will realize what potential, what potential income you're looking at, right? Justifiably, because if it's a consistent schedule, a payout schedule that you have, and you're consistently making that, making that withdrawal, it's eventually going to turn out into a consistent income, which is more than amazing. 90+% of people cannot consistently make an income through trading. But again, if you have the chance here and you know that there's a system that can work, you can be consistent with it, you can limit your trades, especially once you're in a funded account. There's a lot of potential, And for me personally, again, my goal was to, from this community, create as many funded traders as possible. And, I want you guys to flourish, right? Because again, I'm showing you guys that there's a system that works. It's a working system, right? There's no kind of flaw to it in the certain sense that it won't work throughout a certain, like, let's say a pandemic period or a war, ongoing war or whatnot. Yes, when it's a breakout period, you may incur some losses here, but again, I mentioned we only had back-to-back losses. We had about 7 times in 4.5 months, right? This week we had it twice. So out of 18 weeks, we've had 7 back-to-back losses, which is an incredible feat. If you actually take a look at it overall and consider, if you do have some experience, you guys will realize that having back-to-back losses just 7 times in 4.5 months is incredible. And so again, I keep it simple with the system. So if you have a working system, you stick to the one system, you stick to 1 or 2 pairs. Limit your pairs, because again, you have to also study how the pair moves in the session that you trade. So limit the session that you trade, limit the pairs, limit your trades per day on the pair, right? And again, if the system has an edge, which again I try to prove every day on the YouTube streams and Zoom streams here, that it definitely has an edge. Even the overall record is over 70%, right? And this is majority of it is 1-to-1. So if you're winning 7 out of 10 times, more than 7 out of 10 times, then it definitely has an edge, right? You just have to take full advantage of it. And now, again, there are some traders and some members that will take a step ahead and will go ahead and learn, the course and learn the intricacies of the different situations, different circumstances and different scenarios that can be built out while trying to implement, the entries and exits, right? So that's the level up if you want to do it. But if you want to just stick with the live streams and build your knowledge that way as well, that's perfectly fine. Of course, you have to attend and be on the charts as much as possible. And, you can build yourself that way as well. But as far as, again, prop firms are here, guys, this is the advent of prop firms. Take full advantage. We don't know which prop firms will be here a year from now, 6 months from now. We don't know. Regulations kick in depending on where you live. So take full advantage now. They do pay out. I've been paid out. A lot of members have been paid out. So they do pay out. Take advantage. Level up, scale up to a certain number that you have in mind, as for maybe what you want to replace your maybe daily job or daily income from, and it can be replaced, or it could be a substitute, or it could be an addition to your day job, whatever the case may be. But it's a strict possibility that it can happen. Yes, 90+% don't make it, but that's again because there's no edge in the system that they trade. There's no rules that they follow. They're all over the place, trading all the most volatile pairs, just because they may have seen, maybe their favorite YouTuber trader, trading the most volatile pair, that may have, they may not have an edge on the system, and but it appears so that they do, and yeah. So keep it simple, keep it straightforward, level up, use the mentorship as much as you can, again, to your advantage. I did mention again, it was a losing week, but nonetheless, again, if you can bounce back strong from this, you have a lot of potential to continue, far and beyond just from a prop firm perspective, right? You can start even, your own capital, on a personal account, and so forth. So there's a lot of potential within a 6 to 12 month span of period, right, where you can grow from just a single account to multiple accounts and a large number of even prop firms, and maybe high 6-figure, 7-figure trader. It's all a possibility, right? And again, if you feel that investment is too high, right? If the investment is too high to try to scale up to, a 6-figure, high 6-figure, 7-figure amount, no, you don't need to. You can start from one challenge, a 125K, 50K, depending on again how large you want to scale up to. You can scale up from a single account, which again you get your fee refund if you get a payout. So your initial investment is also safe if you safely trade and get to profitability. Right, so everything lines up here, guys. Again, it could be a single investment that can be returned, and you can continue to double up, triple up, and scale up. You don't have to go from a 100K account one month to the next month you try to maybe add another million or $500,000 of profit accounts. You don't need to do that. Level up as you're learning, as you're creating an edge for yourself in your system, as you're trying to identify which setups are the most valuable, highest probable. Build yourself there, and I'm telling you guys, there's a huge potential, right? And take full advantage as much as you can. And again, I always mention, and I will mention here again today, that we don't know where prop firms will be in a year from now, in 6 months from now. We don't know, right? Maybe we have 6 months, 8 months, we don't know, right? But beyond that, I don't know with regulations kicking in, depending on where you live. So try to make as much money as possible, but keeping it safe. 3 to 4% or even lower is perfectly fine. But start, putting some of that money either, in maybe savings or keeping it in a personal account, right? Because again, if you are able to be profitable and consistently profitable with a prop firm account, you can be consistently profitable with any type of account, right? So it's all the same game, right? Of course, prop firms have an edge over a personal account because, again, we can use their so-called capital, right, and make real money from it. All right, so GD did not push down here. It was a close call. It's ranging in this level here, so it could bounce back. We'll see. And USD CAD push all the way down here. Wow. Okay, so we could see, again, GD is ranging in here. So we could see GD coming back up here, and that sell could make more sense again now, right, as USD CAD is pushing back down here. There was one more question here, which was, okay, have you looked into Darwin X? It's another funding company that doesn't pay out as much, but seems like a more stable model, right? So I have heard about it. I'm not sure if it's a prop firm account, though, right? What I've seen from it is that you can connect an account, and they track pretty much your profitability, right, or percentage over a course of months and so forth, right? So, and at the end of it, you get connected to investors because the investors can see that data over 6 months, 12 months, whatever the case may be, and decide to maybe contact you, and then you can potentially manage some real funds for them, right? So that's what I believe it is, unless there's another company, another prop firm of the same name. But essentially, they connect you with real investors, right? But they need to see some data from you, right? So they have pretty much a process where you have to trade and connect your account with them, and then from there, they track your data and your record over a period of time, and then that data is shown to investors that they have kind of communicated with and network with, and then from there you kind of get to see if you will have if you have a good percentage and consistent percentage of profit gain, then you may get connected to an investor that may want to personally communicate with you and personally network with you, and maybe allow you to trade their funds and so forth. So that's what I believe it is, unless you're talking about a prop firm here. But yes, it is a great model here. But again, to each their own, right? It will take some time here, but I think it's a great way of kind of tracking your data. Again, any accountability that you can put on a public platform, I think it will help the trader here. But again, um, that's up to you guys. Alrighty. So it seems USD CAD came back. There's a 50-minute EMA there. Yep, it tapped that. There was that 30-minute EMA, which is what I was targeting if I wanted to go for the buys here, right? Which again, USD CAD could come back down for to tap the 30-minute EMA, and then the buys look even more evident. And with GJ's now tapping the 5-minute EMA from the downside here. So yeah, Butler, am I correct with that? So is it a prop firm company that you're talking about, or because the Darwin X that again I had kind of looked over a few months ago was that yeah, they track your data through an account, connected account over I think 6 or 12 months, and then if there is some real percentage gain or consistent gains, then they kind of connect you to investors. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it did make a lot of noise about 2 3 months ago, because again, there was some if you're on Twitter, there were some kind of Twitter traders. I shouldn't say Twitter traders, but some traders on Twitter, kind of that have a larger following. They're all kind of mentioning that, and then that's where it kind of piqued interest. And yeah, so they connect you to real investors. Again, I don't know what the actual credibility of that is, right? But I think that's what it is. Okay, not really sure as well, but I think the investors have no direct contact with you. The investors, I think, not sure will invest in you, but will not see the trades you take. Okay. Yeah, I also believe that they're probably more legitimate. Exactly, yes, right? Because again, they're not. They are, I think, taking a monthly fee, however, right, or a quarterly fee, whatever that case may be. But they're taking a monthly fee, and that's kind of their process. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, with the prop firms, you understand, right? So the reason why there's so many prop firms popping up is because they have such a high profitability in terms of a business model, right? Because they understand, and even casinos fall in line with that, of course, and even I would say non-regulated brokers fall into that side as well, where they understand that majority of their clients will fail. That's just what the stats tell you, right? There's no going around that. That's why the main reason why is because it has a high profitability rate. The issue is with prop firms is that, of course, now they understand that the problem with some prop firms, or what they fall into, is the fact that there are some traders that can trade or maybe gamble and make a large amount of profit, and then the prop firms get stuck in that way, right? Especially if they're new, or very young in terms of age, and if they're only 6 month old, and there's one trader that has made maybe, let's say, a couple 100,000 on a 400K, a 300K account, since a lot of these new prop firms give away that much capital, right? Not understanding that that could actually be critical for the business, in terms of closing out or being bankrupt, because they may not be able to pay out, and one complaint leads to another, and then boom. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware, there was one prop firm that it did happen to, which was the I believe Funding Talent, right? So if anybody's aware about the Funding Talent, um, they had great conditions. They're actually based in Canada, where I'm from, and yeah, they fell into that problem where now a lot of traders were making, with their good conditions, they were making a lot of profit, and then eventually what happened was the amount of fees didn't match up to the withdrawals there, and then boom, they collapsed, right? And so again, the the main trigger is the fact that prop firms, um, and again, likewise, like other businesses, unregulated brokers, and also, um, and I say unregulated because, again, I would say unregulated brokers, even some unregulated brokers are regulated in some countries and some entities, but if they're not regulated in Canada or USA, um, because again, it's a higher risk, right? I do understand IC Markets is the biggest unregulated broker as far as not being regulated in Canada, USA, and it's huge, and it rolls over billions of dollars per month. Um, but I would even say Australia as well. Australia, has probably good regulations as well. But again, the fact that IC Markets, Vantage, all of them had to leave, Canada, USA. Um, Regulated brokers that are strict, highly strict in, these countries that I mentioned, they're not there for, for pretty much just profit, because again, we only are able to have a certain leverage, right? So 1 to 30 or 1 to 50 is the highest in Oanda. Oanda is the largest brokerage in Canada, USA, and so I do have an account with them. But again, the max I can trade with them is 1 to 50, right? And sometimes for some, I can only trade 1 to 30. So that's why it's convenient for me to trade maybe 1 to 100, 1 to 200, 1 to 500, with Vantage, which I had again, which I had my first payout with, and unfortunately they had to leave Canada. Then even IC Markets I traded with for a bit as well, through someone else actually, because they were already long banned from Canada. But again, those are I still believe those are more credible than other non-regulated brokers, and I'm not going to name them, but there's quite a few that a lot of these traders promote, which again are just in it for the money. Right? If they're not going in and extending and trying to get a license, or they continue to just promote the broker, but without any updates, right? So there's a lot of red flags, and you guys have to be careful, right? Just like prop firms, there's a lot of unregulated brokers that are going to scam you out and not pay you out. But because of the fact that they understand that 90+% of clients will lose, right? That's a stat that's common. It's a high risk industry, and you have to be careful. But again, coming back to how you can create a full-time or even a part-time income from prop firms alone is a real possibility, right? And it can happen within a few months, right? I've talked to some that kind of wanted the quick, kind of 1 month, 2 week, get 100, 200K passed, and boom, get a funded account and start making. It's not gonna happen that way, right? We all know how that ends up. So pace yourself. In the document that I've released in the course, again, a 1 to 2, 1 to 1.5 to 2 month time frame, it can take you to pass a challenge phase 1, phase 2, and become funded. But then beyond that, every 2 weeks you get a payout, right? If you're safely trading. So at the end of that, let's just say it extends to 2 months, 3 months. It takes you 3 months to get a payout safely, right? But every 2 weeks after that, you're getting a payout. And then if you double up again and you scale up again, then you're going to get twice as much, right? 3 times as much, 4 times as much, and so forth. And again, the most beautiful thing is that you get your fee refund after if you do get a payout, you get your fee refund. So your initial investment was also covered and free of charge, pretty much. All right, so I guess we're now gonna right down for USD CAD. So we're going to head right back up top. And G is coming right back down. So the good thing is that I don't have to kind of remove the setup here or put it to the side and look for the sells instead. So now the buys seem more valid here and the sells seem more valid here. We do have a 4-hour candle closure coming up. And another advantage is, guys, if you guys end up, scaling up and having multiple accounts, again, you don't obviously have to merge accounts. If you have it with different prop firms, you can't merge accounts, or if you don't want to use a copy trader, right? So, for example, if there's a losing week that you have, and you use multiple accounts, so let's say, for example, we trade 2 pairs here, right? You only trade maybe 1 account a day, right? So if you have 2 or 3 accounts, you only trade 1 account a day. So if we had, let's say, 3 losing days in a row on each individual account, if you had 3 accounts, you'd only lost, 1 of those days, right? Because the other 2 days you didn't trade on that account. So that's another advantage of having multiple accounts and not merging them, right? So even if I have a copy trader, for different accounts. So I have multiple accounts on one copy trader, but I still have more that I don't have just all in one basket, right? So I have multiple copy traders that have multiple accounts in each. And you'll realize that also can be a crucial step for you to not kind of lose too much percentage on a single account per week, right? So there's more advantages as you scale up and as you have more accounts, right? Copy trader is not always the best solution, right? Putting all the eggs in one basket. It's not always the best. Because again, there will be losing weeks, as I mentioned. There will be losing streaks, and even if there's a losing streak and you have multiple accounts and you don't trade every setup on all the accounts, then you may not have a losing streak on an individual account, right? So instead of being down 3% on one account, losing 3 trades in a row, you may only be down 1% on each single account, and you can see how that could be a game changer as well. So there's benefits in scaling up, right? And individualizing each account, trading each account. Of course, if you only have one account, I've also always mentioned, and again, I will be showing through the challenge account that I take as well, that let's say, for example, you lose 1 trade, you can automatically set, if you're risking 1%, you can automatically right away set it to 0.5% risk after the first loss. So if you don't win 2 in a row, until you don't win 2 in a row, 3 in a row, you don't put it back to 1% risk. All right, so right off the bat, you can make some changes even for a single account. Alrighty. But again, guys, I'm really excited to start that as well. Again, anything that I can add value, to help out the mentorship members and the mentorship overall, to level up, I will do, guys. Again, I'm trying to implement everything that I can. We're only 5 weeks in, 5 or 6 weeks in. It's not even been 2 months yet, and we had 2 weeks that were just 4-week trading days. So everything that I can do, I will, include. And again, I'm open to feedback as well. But yeah. And I think the best way is to show it, live by doing it myself and taking my own setups and showing you guys that it is possible, right? And again, we had amazing results for the first 4 or 5 weeks. This week was a little tough. Can't deny that it was a tough week, but again, you have to survive these weeks as a profitable or as a trader, right? Otherwise, it's going to be a battle, right? And it may not last long. Okay, so USD CAD is pushing up to the top end here. I did fill up the non-wick candle over here on the left. And we have 19 minutes to go before a 4-hour candle closure, right? So the 4-hour candle is going to close in about 19 minutes. A significant, large time frame candle close coming up. So we could see it move up here as well. Oh, wow. There we go. Okay, already moving up there. So we may get the setup ready beforehand. Okay. And GD is moving up as well. You can see a certain level right here. Alright, it's shooting back down. USD CAD is coming up here. So again, this setup may be ready before the 4-hour candle closes here. So I need to have this ready here just in case. Alrighty, new 50-minute candle coming up. Alright guys, I think this USD CAD trade may be ready sooner than I anticipated here. So I'm gonna get this ready. So USD CAD. All right, guys. So USD CAD has reached the top end of here. We have 9 minutes to go before a 4-hour candle, new 4-hour candle opening here, right? So it did come and fill up the non-wick candle here perfectly, but I'm a little hesitant to take the setup yet, right? Because it wasn't a clean break above. It's a large, time frame candle closing, and a new 4-hour candle, 2-hour, 1-hour candle, 30-minute candle, 15-minute candle opening up here, right? So pretty significant, and the fact that it's just sitting at the top end here, barely a pip above the previous high, I don't believe it's ready yet. And again, it could range or consolidate in this level right here as well, right here, before making a push above and then coming back down. But again, I just don't feel ready yet. There's no wick at the bottom of this candle here. And again, GG could certainly reach down there as well. And you can see it, it is consolidating here in this level here. So it can close up here and then make that push. We still got 8 minutes to go. That's the thing. We still have 8 minutes to go. You can push down here and then make them move back up here, right? But again, GJ is not ready for that yet. And again, I don't think USD CAD is ready for the sell-off yet, right? So that's just my take right now. It's 8 minutes to go, but I'm just not ready for this. Unless it makes a significant push, right? We have 7 minutes to go now. If it makes a significant push, then I'll consider the sell stops here, right? But if there is no, push above here, significantly above, I mean, it's going there right now. But, yeah. Let's see. All right, guys. A slight push here, but just not ready yet. We got 6 minutes to go. A new 5-minute candle coming up. And let's see if we pick up something here. Again, for me, for GJ, I'm looking at this push down is about 14, 15 pips. Does it happen in the next 6 minutes? Possibly. Or does it close here and then push down further? And then the buy stops could be ready, right? Which is what I'm hoping for, because again, I rather it push down here after the 4-hour candle opening, so it makes a significant push, and then once it comes back, it may not, tap us in and continue down. It could continue back up here, which would be really good. And I like this close from USD CAD here. Again, even though close right above here, but it's still at this level here. And if it closes somewhere out here, perfectly fine, unless it makes a push all the way up here, which then I can consider sell stops, but just not ready yet. Not ready yet here. Again, we could see again the last few minutes here of this close here. GJ pushing down here, right? A significant push down, and it's still about how many pips below or above the 50-minute EMA? It's about what, 16 pips, 17 pips? It's still going. And again, no problem with USD CAD. And still 4 minutes to go. Alrighty. So it seems like G is pushing up here. Again, we had the sells, that trade idea already here, but it pushed all the way down here. But now it's making its move up here in the last few minutes here before the 4-hour close. Okay, G is making that full push here. Okay. We got 3 minutes to go. Alrighty. And USCat's still pushing up here. Interesting. GJ really pushed up here. We could see GJ push right back down here after the new 1-hour candle, 15 or 4-hour candle here. But if it does not, it continues up here. See a lot of wicks on the 4-hour candles. And it appears that USD-CAD may continue pushing up. But again, I like where it seems to be closing out here because we could get that push and then the reversal here. And for GJ, yeah, I do see it coming right back down. Still got about 2 minutes left. Or barely 2 minutes left. And you can see how it's still rejecting the 5-minute EMA here. All right, a minute left to go. And yep, it appears that USD-CAD will close right at the top end here, which is perfectly fine. Again, I'm looking for a push above with the new 4-hour candle and then a potential reversal from there. Alrighty, so here comes the new 4-hour candle here, right, for both pairs. All right, here it is. All right, well, USD-CAD open up with no top wick. All right, it did create a wick there now. But again, if G is going to come right back down here, USD-CAD still has room to go up. And even though the setup is about, what is it about? Yeah, barely 2 pips above. Still looking for a push. And let's see where the 15-minute EMA is now. Oh, it's jumped right here. Look at that. Again, was not ready to take the sells yet for USD CAD. And as I still feel GD is going to come back down. Okay, there you go. We may see that push above that level. And we see GD coming back down. Okay. So both pairs are working as in the same direction as I would like them to. And so both could be ready very soon. Let's see. All right, Judy's making that move. Okay. And USD CAD still has not kind of clipped above that level there. Struggling to right now. Again, would love to get a break of this level, slight break. Then I'll go ahead and can set these sell stops, but just not giving in right now. We got 2 minutes left for a new 5-minute candle. All right, here it is, slight break. Again, it is a 4-hour candle, so we could see some bullish pressure or bullish run here. Maybe a temporary run here. Okay, new 5-minute candle coming up. And GD appears to be pushing up here, but still struggling here. USD CAD. I think we'll see how the new 5-minute candle, whether it pushes up or not. We'll see how that goes. Here it is. Oh wow, look at that push. Okay. No bottom wick yet. And we are right now about 3.5 pips. All right, guys, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and set this. I'm going to go ahead and set the sell stops for USD CAD. So this will be the second today, sorry. Earlier we had the GD set up here, but I think the YouTube stream got a little late because of a crash, so missed out on. Anyone just on YouTube would have missed out on the setup here, which again we gained little profit from the setup. And let's see how this one goes. And DJ seems to be pushing back up top, but then struggles and may push right back down again. Here comes USD CAD. it's a nice push. Certainly a nice push. Okay, so it appears that USD CAD is just stuck at the top end of this level here. It's making a push now, but nothing significant here. And GJ seems like it reached the top end here. Now, if I look for the sells here, and USD CAD is also going to drop here, or I'm considering the sells for USD CAD, I just don't think so. So GJ may come back down from where it's at right now, and then swing, bullish again. And again, USD CAD is not ready. Again, I don't mind this push above because, again, did not get tapped in. And hopefully no one got tapped in. Right, as it did have about, let's take a look. About 1 pip of a distance there. So, yeah. Yeah, GJ is going to make it up top here. It appears to. Oh, yeah. And right now, USD CAD is about 4 pips above the sell stop entry. And again, it could continue pushing. Just not sure about GJ right now. Alrighty. So I like this push from USD CAD here. So I like that push with the 4-hour candle opening. 6 pips. I'm still keeping my sell stops here. And again, GDS seems to struggle to reach either end of this range here. Right? So it's struggling to reach the top end here and struggling to come down here. So and yes, happy Friday. Hopefully it's a good Friday with some setups that we look at here. You know, for a good ending to the week. And okay. And Simon, you mentioned USD versus XAU and time frame. I'm not sure what that means. Alrighty, so again, I'm still looking for the buy stops here. I still feel G is going to come back down, but of course, if it continues riding up here, I could consider the sells here, but let's see what happens here. We have some of this, but nothing major. Of course, we have NFP. That's still about 3 hours to go, right, into New York session. And we have a new 50-minute candle coming up. Here it is. Okay. All right, nice push here. I may look to modify the sells here. Let me take a look here. It was about 6 pips, about 5.5 now. Could maybe move it 2 pips. 30. 150. 150. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 80. There you go. All right, now GA appears to be pushing down here. You can see as a 50-minute close, it came a little bearish here. 30-minute close right back down here. And the EMA for 30 minutes is pretty down there. 15 would be more ideal, but it keeps jumping up here. Alrighty. Yeah, right now USD CAD is about 4.5 pips above. 1.33880. And let me double check this. 1.33580, yeah. Should be good. Alrighty. And again, struggling to reach either end. About 12 minutes before a 30-minute close. We'll see. Alrighty, so USD CAD continues to push up, which again I don't mind because again I knew that it's a 4-hour candle. It could make a significant push above. The only thing is now GJ is also making that bullish run here as well. Which one takes a dive here, right? I'm leaning USD CAD here as GJ could continue up here. But is it ready to make that full push right now? Right, that's the challenge here. And identifying whether USD CAD will come back down here, maybe right now, or is it gonna still continue moving bullish? For me to continue adjusting a better position for the sell stops. So now GJ has reached this level here. The 15-minute EMA must be right. Look at that. Right back up top here now. Alrighty. So both pairs are moving bullish here. Oh wow, what a push from USD CAD here. Okay. So is GJ, okay. Alrighty. 730 right there, yep. Alright, may get tapped in on this. You can see it's all merely a wick. And look at GJ go, okay. Here, wow, okay, USD might get tapped in here. Wow. What a push here with the new 30-minute candle opening here. Okay. All right, guys, I'm actually going to remove the sell stops here because I still feel that it's going to rebound here and consolidate in this area right here. So I'm going to remove the sell stops. So I'm going to leave the trade idea there, but I'm removing the sell stops. I don't feel this is a confident push down here. And as GJ is still making its way down, USD CAD could pull right back up top, and then we can get a better position on the sell stops instead. So removing the sell stops and looking for a better entry level as GJ makes its way down here. You can see now GJ is making its way down. So it can reach down to the 50-minute EMA and beyond. And then we could potentially enter the buys here as USD CAD will consolidate in this zone right here, which is about, what is this, about 5-6 pips here. Yeah. Alrighty. So the new trade idea is going to be around 750 here, unless it continues pushing up. I'll put a higher level there, but for the time being, I'm not taking that chance, and that's why I removed it. And I have not entered the setup yet, guys. I'm still waiting to see. $15. 900. All right, so again, I've not entered the setup yet, of course. I still feel USD CAD is going to bounce right back up top. And waiting for GD to reach the bottom here. So I'm going to play it safe here on a Friday. And still waiting here. So again, this is not an entered setup here. This is the new trade idea. After seeing that USD CAD is still floating in this region above this range. And I don't feel ready. I don't feel it's ready for the drop yet. So and Judah still has its way to make down here, all the way down. Okay. All right, guys. So we do see GJ moving back down here, which again it did make a small push back here. It's okay. It's coming back down here. The 50-minute EMA is all the way up here now. Where's the 30-minute? Still some distance there. So what I'm looking for again is a level. More importantly than the EMA tap, right? Again, it could come off for the EMA tap, but since this level has hit, once and twice down here, I am looking for the this level to be hit rather than just the EMA tap. So we're looking at somewhere down here, which would be again about 8 pips above, or sorry, 8 pips below the buy stop entry. So still works out. And waiting for that. Again, the reason why, again, I removed the earlier sell stops for USD CAD at, what was it, 33,730 here, is the reason because I saw this forming out here. And you can see how many 5-minute candles this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could have tapped us in and boom, right back up top. And again, because GJ is not coming all the way down and potentially reversing yet, I don't feel USD CAD is ready yet either. So I'm going to take my chances away from USD CAD for the time being and let it play out. Again, there could be this range ongoing here, right? So USD CAD could flip, come back here, create a higher high, and then push down. And at that point, I'll maybe adjust the buy stop somewhere over here, or sell stop somewhere over here, and enjoy the ride down. Right, again, we keep getting closer and closer to NFP here in New York opening. So let's see how long this takes right here. And now definitely GJ seems like it's going to get to the 50-minute EMA. And then we can look at the reversals from there, right? So again, I still feel USD CAD has one more jump above. Did not want to get tapped in early on this. May jump above here, create a little higher high here. And then I think the sell off. Right, it could happen earlier than that as well, but I was not going to take that risk. And you can see now, let's see how this would have played out. But it was a little riskier on my end, right, to take it early. So that's why I had removed it. But this one definitely, this push down here is definitely would have tapped us in here. But again, I saw this coming here, so that's why I removed it. Okay, came back, then saw your setup, and I'm in. Oh, you're in the setup. Okay. Is anyone else in as well, or they did you guys hear me? Because I had mentioned it for quite a few minutes to avoid the setup for the time being. But again, if it's right at break even again, my call is that it's still going to come back up here, so that's why I removed it. But it's your call if you're in and you're right around break even right now. So 730 would have been right here. Yeah, less than a pip here. So again, that's your call. For me, I still feel it's going to push back up here, so I'm limiting my risk here and avoiding the setup for now. But it's right around the break even point right now. If whatever consideration you have for the setup that's active for you, right? And let's take a look here. Yeah, still feel it's going to come right back up here as GJ is still making its way down. Right, so it makes sense. Again, it's a new 1 hour candle coming up as well. So you could see now, yes, the hour candle can close down here, but the new 1 hour candle can make its way back, right back up again. And so it could pretty much bounce off this level right here. We got 4 minutes left. Let's look at the 1 hour candle on this one. Yep, you can see it can come right back down here as well. Alrighty. Okay, Judah is pushing down here nicely. Perfect. All right, let's take a look here. Still pushing down here. Mr. Cat is right. It would have been right at the earlier entry level here, 133.3730. Yep. We're gonna the new 1 hour candle's coming up here, and I look to see that it may come back up here. Let's see. But GJ's making a nice push down here. As you can see, the 1 hour candle, you can see it can certainly push further down here to close down here. And let's look at the 2 hour candle here as well. Okay. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay. So it's closing out within that range level here. But is it going to melt? And again, I still have my doubts here with USD CAD. We could see a range level right here. And we got less than a minute left before the new 1 hour candle coming up here. Alrighty. Okay, here comes a new 1 hour candle. Let's see. So close right at the tip of this top end of the range here, of this range. And do we see a swing right back up top? I believe we do. And here comes GJ. Okay, yeah. Now I think both pairs are going to be ready for each of the setups listed here, as they make their way back. So USD makes its way back up top, and GJ makes its way back down. And where is the 15-minute EMA now? It's all the way up here. Look how fast it moved up here. All right, so I'm still looking for it to reach this bottom end level here. I won't set the buy stops when the price taps. If the price taps the 50-minute EMA, I'm looking for the full full break right here of this bottom end of the range to consider the buy stops for GJ. Again, still looking for a push above here. I could even look for a buy above this level right here. So there could be potential buys here with this range right here, which is about almost 9 pips. We'll have to consider that here. Here, GJ comes down. Let's see. All right, guys. So I'm still leaning bullish on USD CAD just slightly, just until it breaks this high once more, and then I think the setup on the right here could work out here, right? So I'm leaning again bullish. So we have a 5-minute EMA here. If it price reaches here, I'm going to go ahead and set these buy stops for USD CAD. With this being the top end of this potential range here, right? And you can see there's a non-wick candle here, there's a non-wick candle fill, and an EMA tap here, which could occur here. And USD CAD is moving down. GJ could be consolidating in this level right here. There's a non-wick candle here that can fill as well and come right back down. EMA tap above, but it can consolidate, and then once fully it breaks this low here, then the buy stops will be ready. But again, USD CAD sells, I believe, are not ready, and the GJ buy stops are not ready either, right? So I'm going to go ahead and slide this setup in for USD CAD. So it's nearly at the EMA here, and again, that's the point in which I will most likely set the buy stops here. Again, depending on if there's a candle opening coming up, a 15 or 30-minute candle. Let's see. Nonetheless, 33715. 33615, 33815 for the TP. All right. So you can see what GJ did right here. That's exactly what GJ could do on this end right here as well. And until then, we could potentially secure this setup right here, the USD CAD buys. All right. So again, USD CAD doesn't have much, further to go down here for me to consider the buy stops here. It's about 3.5 pips away. Here's a new 5-minute candle. Alrighty, so still waiting Did not come down here. If USD CAD pulls right back up top, no problem. But if it does push itself back down, the EMA tap would be a nice area for me to consider the buy stops for USD CAD. And GJ, no bottom wick on the current candle, and it did come and fill up this non-wick candle on the left. But certainly it can push right back down here. And again, still leaning on USD CAD, tapping the 5-minute EMA down here. Okay, Curtis, I see your message. If you are able to hear me, again, it's unfortunate your internet went off here, but if you're able to hear me, can you shoot me an email, and I'll have my assistant send you the Zoom link, right? So you can get access to Zoom. Again, that's pending if your internet is still working, of course. Alrighty. May get that push from USD CAD now. Look at GJ go. Look at GJ go here. Wow. It didn't even quite tap the 50-minute EMA here. Okay, Curtis, I see you back in here. Hope you're able to hear me. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright, still waiting for the setup here. Again, one clean push right down. It's not far off. The EMA is maybe 3.5 pips. And we could secure this setup right here. Here it comes. Nice push. Okay. Close call. Not quite. This is a new 15-minute candle. Yeah. It's not giving us that full push. Again, it's just 1 minute into the new 50-minute candle here. Let's see here. Not quite. All right, guys. Yeah, GJ is at back at the top here. I'm considering that as this could potentially reverse right here as well. Right, so I see new 5-minute candle here. All right, here comes USD CAD. You see, the thing is, GJ can also move up here as well, this level right here, right? So it can break out of this level and continue up here. So I'm going to hold off on the GJ sells here. Here's a nice push. All right, here is that push again for USD CAD. Okay, nearly there. It's a new 5-minute candle here. And one more push here. And GJ seems to be reversing here as well, but again, I'm not quite sure about USD GJ there. But USD CAD is the setup I'm looking at. Again, to get here, it was just less than a pip away here. All right. Very close here, but not quite. Okay, another attempt right here. Okay. Let's see GJ here. Alrighty, so USD CAD has just been struggling to get out of this small consolidations. Look at this, 3 pips, and it's been stuck here for what is this? Since 45 minutes now. So 45 minutes we've been just seeing, USD CAD move up 3 pips, down 3 pips, up, down, up. Now, do we get that push right down here, and then we could get that EMA tap? Otherwise, if it continues to push up here, looking for it to create another high above here, and then the potential sell-off, right? And of course, we are in pre-New York session now, so we're entering New York session soon, and then of course we have NFP, and yeah, we got to be careful with that, right? So a lot of news coming in now right after New York opening. All right, guys, so it did make a push down in the previous 5-minute candle. So new 50-minute candle opened up right here. So looking for the tap here. And this will be about 2.2 pips. So I'm looking just for a slight push, again, to fill up this non-wick candle on the left here as well. So one push down here from USD CAD can tap the EMA here and also fill up this non-wick candle on the left here. All right, and I'm looking for that. And before that, I will not enter these buy stops for USD CAD. So look at that right here. It's only about half a pip difference between the wick fill, the non-wick candle wick fill, and then also the EMA, yeah, 0.5 pips. So unless I get that, I'm now going to go ahead and enter the buy stops for USD CAD. And GJ may be ranging in this zone right here, about 12, 13 pips. But here we are. All right, it's pushing down here. It's now awfully close to the EMA, and of course to this non-wick candle. It's exactly about, was it 1 pip away, from tapping the EMA and then also coming down here. All right, less than a pip away now. Alrighty. There we go. There we go. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and set the buy stops here for USD CAD. So we got the push, which is about 2.3 pips. All right, that's okay. So here it is, guys. And that's why you got to be quick with this. It pushed up nice. And you could see it nearly filled it up. I don't think it filled it up here, but there's a nice EMA rejection there. And we could see GJ coming right back down, no problem. But here is USD CAD. Again, the hour has not closed up yet. It's closing up in, 12 minutes here. So we could see a push right back up top here. That's what I'm leaning on. Again, it did not tap me in. Close call here. Well, 0.78 pips away. All right, here's another push. This one may just tap me in. Alrighty. It's coming up strong here. Let's see here. And is pushing up here as well. Again, the hour has to close up here. So where does the hour close up here? Right back up top. Or sorry, right back at this range level right here, which again originally was right here. But for this setup here, again, smaller range, I kept it right here. And here it is, guys, tapped in now. This one is tapped in now. So second entry of the day so far. And here we are. Nice push. Again, nice push. We can get it all the way up here, guys. Let's get it. Let's go. Again, before the hour closes, this is also a 2-hour close coming up as well. So where does USD CAD close here? Again, waited a long time for this setup here. A long time. Finally give us a push now. Do we get a continuation all the way up top? Right, this level has to be broken here. Let me see this level right here. So if this level is broken here, I can certainly reach up here around this level here where I'll adjust my stops to break even or slight profit, and then look to close some partials here, again depending on how much time is left before the new 1 hour candle opens up. Let's push that back here. All right, and waiting out here, no bottom wick on the current candle. Let's see. Again, it's 15 pips, or sorry, is it 10 pips both ways? Yes, 10 pips. This is small range. This is 15 pips both ways. The setup on the right here. But it's a quick 10 pip target here. You know, if it did push up back in this range level, we could see USD CAD reaching the top end here, right slightly above this range level here. All right, 9 minutes to go. All right, so it's kind of right around the break-even level right now. Attempting to push up. Again, this level it was consolidating for what? How many minutes here? About this is around just an hour right here. So 3-4 pips up and down, up and down. So if we can break out of this, it can certainly reach, I think, the higher end over here. So we'll see to that. So 3 minutes for another 5-minute candle. Again, this week has been something. Again, it was only a 4-day week, but nonetheless, definitely a challenging week this week. Even again, the setups, a lot of the setups were took a lot of time, you know, for price to reach the point of interest, and if it would reach, it would not be exactly to the T. And so a lot of unconventional things, you know, occurred this week and late last week, and that's where we suffered some losses, right? So it is what it is. You know, we can definitely improve from here, and you know, we had a great run of 17 weeks in a row. You know, let's try to have another 17 weeks of winning weeks, you know, starting from next week, and we'll see. But definitely with more volume in the market, you know, it seems that the ranges will work better as well, right? So because we need a slight breach, a slight break, and you know, that happened less, and even again, USD CAD to reach certain areas. You know, it does. You know, it did take time for certain setups, you know, throughout you know, until mid-December, but nonetheless, you know, there are some key points to take away from trading from the last couple of weeks. And although again, I have had, you know, quite some weeks in December in the last, you know, 2-3 years that I've been trading, but this year was definitely more challenging. Nonetheless, again, it's these type of weeks we don't get until late in the year anyways, so you know, we'll have a fresh start next week as well, and hopefully we continue you know, our great run that we had, and looking forward to that. All right, here, last 5 minutes before the new 1 hour candle opens up, and the new 1 hour and 2 hour candle. So let's see now, where does it close here? Does it come right back down? You can see the 5-minute EMA is right there now, or does it break out of this level here, which again, it has respected for an hour now, more than an hour now. And again, GJ could consolidate in this level right here. So we'll see that, but yeah, USD CAD can definitely jump up to the high of what 133,790 and above, and then reject that level and then come back down. Of course, we're only about an hour away now from New York opening and an hour and a half away from NFP, so gotta be careful. Okay. And also, guys, since starting the streams here, of course, I had some YouTube videos and so forth, so I did have some subscribers prior to starting the live streams on YouTube. But it's been a great run here. Also, gaining momentum, gaining subscribers as well, and we are projected to hit 1,000 subscribers by next week, right, or midweek next week. So again, appreciate everyone joining the streams. And small steps go a long way. And yeah, just a few more and then I'll be on to above 1,000 subscribers. So appreciate everybody again subscribing and joining the streams. But more importantly, again, is if you're gaining value, that's where I feel that's the advantage of the streams, and that's where I truly feel that if you do gain any type of value, that's where you like a video or you subscribe and so forth, right? That's why I don't only ask for it. If you truly see that there's value that I provide here, and you like a video or you subscribe, that's I'll appreciate that, right? But again, if you feel that I'm not giving you guys the right value, then I don't mind not getting a like and not getting subscribed, right? So I think that's fair game. And while GJ is dumping right here, again, reach this level again. Now, since GJ has made this dump here, again, still rejecting the 5-minute EMA, can jump right back up top. I see it coming at this level right here. And again, USD CAD, can it break this level here? We got 2 minutes left. It appears that the 1 hour will close somewhere along the lines of this. You can see the previous engulfing ends of the previous 2 1 hour candles here, bullish and bearish, close at the same level here, right? You can see that. And we're 2 minutes away from another 1 hour candle, and it's pretty much at the same level there. The 2 hour candle's right there. So they're pretty lined up there. All right, a minute left. So we may not even see
just
Alrighty, guys, still at stop loss here, or at break even nearly here. Still coming down. Tap the 5-minute EMA. Okay, TP1. No. Actually, I was watching one of my students. He also started streaming recently as well. So I was watching that. That's audio from there. It was actually not me speaking at all. I'm not sure why that was played. I think that was the other microphone. Nonetheless, posted the GJ trade on the YouTube stream, was a winner on his IG. Both hit SL. Okay, no. That actually was posted late. That was a Tuesday post. The Tuesday trade. So go take a look at the Tuesday trade on YouTube. I posted late that day, on Instagram. Right. So take a look at the timing, and it was before Wednesday's stream. Right. So I think when you take a look at that, you'll see. Right. Yesterday, yes, both were losers yesterday, but Tuesday was a winner on the YouTube stream, and that's what I posted. But I posted late on Instagram. Right. Yeah, no, so it wasn't old audio, right? This is someone streaming right now, actually, right? So my apologies if that was played out, but that was not my voice, and we have not hit TP1 at all. We're still in this trade; it's still break even. So my apologies if that audio was played out and you believe that that was my voice, but that is not the case. Sorry, I'm gonna make a correction. So Wednesday was a winner. Tuesday, not Tuesday, because keep thinking it was a 5-day week. So Wednesday was a winner, which I posted late, right before the live stream on for Thursday, right? So you can take a look when I posted that winner on YouTube on Wednesday. I posted it before the Thursday stream because I posted it late. All right, so you can fact check me on all these things and come back at me and let me know, right? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Again, transparency is a key, right? For me, again, open transparency is a key. But yes, I love the fact checking. I love it. So, you know, give me that energy. I'm gonna give it right back, right, in a positive way, right? So you're right. That audio does sound like me though, but it is not me. It is not me, and we're still very well in this trade. Um, but yes, you know, I've been having a little bit of a microphone issue with all of these different devices here, so my apologies. Um, but again, I appreciate you joining the streams again. I like the fact that you are keeping a track, and that's what I love. Right, keep a track of the daily streams here. Keep a track of all the things that I post. If there's anything inconsistent that I post, anything inconsistent, in terms of my daily live streams, let me know. Right. I always mention again, whatever feedback you guys can give me, I'm going to improve from it. Right. I don't want to do everything that others do that may not be open transparency or to the level where there is something that's sketchy. Right. If I give off that energy, let me know, guys. For me, it's again, um, I despise that myself, right? So if I'm doing that myself, then oh boy, I shouldn't be here, right? Even the way you handled it openly encourages me to join the membership. Yeah, no, that's totally up to you. But the thing is, the audio, it does sound like me, right? They're using the same range strategy, and I've taught them well, and they're flourishing now. So hopefully, again, for me personally, is I want to see as many traders as possible flourish from this strategy if they're sticking to one system. And I've even mentioned, even the membership members, that 2, 3, 4 months down the line, I don't want to be talking alone on the streams. I want you guys to join in. As far as you're informed, as far as I see that you have had some payouts, some credibility to put in as well, and maybe lead some of the live streams as well on your own. I have it. I never had a plan fully for the mentorship for a long term plan, as per to say, because I always felt I'm going to go private. But the fact that there's an outpouring support and outpouring amount of traders that really want to learn the system, right? Especially through the course, the pre-order that I put out, and the amount of members that actually signed up for that and continue to ask me about. I am going to be releasing an advanced course as well, which kind of goes through each scenario, kind of trying to depict every scenario possible within the range and how you can execute with the entries and exits and so forth. So for me, is the more I can share, the more each individual trader can learn from the system and improve on the system, and then learn to trade the system on their own. And from that, um, you know, I would love to have some of you guys on here, right? As long as you guys put in the work, you guys show some results. Um, I even mentioned, if you're watching my post as well, that there's one member that already has multiple payouts. We have, fund day traders. We've had a lot of members, pass phase one into phase two. So a lot of different things have happened over the course of the last 5 weeks, right? Just starting mentorship in 5 weeks. So I would love, if we're going to continue the mentorship and we're going to grow the community, right? Whether I take the lead or not, 6, 8 months down the line, I definitely want to see some traders, join the streams here and even take some setups on their own while I'm, in attendance as well, and I can of course direct as well, and I would love that, right? That's growth for me, because again, it's not only myself that's growing here; it's others as well, right? And I think that's a beautiful thing. And yeah. So again, yes, we are not anywhere close to TP1 here. It's still dumping here. It did come in, fill up this non-wick candle right here, as you can see. Finally, it did. Previously, it didn't, but I still felt that the push right here was significant enough. It did not break that level. Has it broken this level now to the downside? We'll see. And GJ continues to come up here and come right back down again. We'll see what happens here. But yes, again, I love the fact checking. For me personally, I love it. I admire it, and more. I would love more. Bring more of that, and I can talk more about it. But yes, no, I mentioned it over and over on this stream as well that this was a losing week, and it's been a tough week, right? If you guys have been following, you guys know that we've been having a great run. These weeks will happen no matter what system you follow, right? There's losing months as well. Hopefully we don't get there, but there's a lot of things that will happen, right? That's not on the positive side, right? Not on the green side, and you have to learn to grow from that, and also learn to not just lose everything in that moment or in that week and so forth, right? That's what's going to really build you as a long-term trader. And sometimes having these things early on in your journey is better, so you can understand how to handle it in the future, right? The earlier the better. And again, keeping track of my record, again, this is maybe the 7 times that we had back-to-back losses on the stream here. So let's put it 7 days, 7 trading days out of, I mean, I don't know how many trading days we've had over the course of 4.5 months. So if we go 20 days a month, 20 times 480 plus another week and a half. Let's go 85, 90 days. 7 days have been back-to-back losses. And we may have break-even days, but pretty much, it's been a clean run, right? And we're going to continue that and grow from that. And yes, there are going to be tough weeks. I know what really happened last week as well, late last week and into this week. I know what happened here is pretty much the fact that more consolidation, but the exact taps, right? A lot of exact taps, and they just flew off each end, right? Never got that break, right? So that's less liquidity in the market, less volume. We had a lot of bank holidays even early on this week, 4-day weeks, and just slower movement here. Again, last 2 Decembers, right? Last 2 years have been gone really well for me. Last 2-3 weeks of December. This week especially, and this year has been a dogfight, right? But nonetheless, again, we are going to bounce back. I'm telling you guys, even the setups here alone have taken so long to just kind of get to the point of interest where we can execute, right? Even this one, it didn't fully get there because I needed this wick fill as well here, this price to reach down here to fill this up as well. It didn't get there, but I just felt that this was the one. It did give us a nice push, but look at it. It came down and filled that up. Now does it continue up here, or is it too late here? And again, for me, I'm ready to, even take it to the next level. Now I'm going to go ahead and do a challenge now as well, openly, publicly. Of course, I do have to give the mentorship more value, as I mentioned. They are paying a fee as well, right? So I do have to give them more value. That's why they'll have access to that. But otherwise, I do, a few setups here on YouTube every day. You guys, first of all, without paying anything, you guys can really see whether the system has an edge. Does it work for you? You try it out for yourself for free. Put in the buy stops, sell stops, see for yourself a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever it takes you, and see if it works. And then you level up, right? It doesn't mean that you have to go and get the mentorship, but if you want to level up and you want to take it to the next level, maybe that's something that you can consider, right? But you understand that the mentor or the mentorship works because you're actually, winning for free, right? Consistently. It's not one win a week, 2 wins a week. It's consistently, the setups are coming every single day. Of course, it's been a battle this week. For a couple of setups, we had to wait 3-4 hours. It has happened, before as well, but the the frequency and how many times they happened this week and last week versus other weeks, it's a pretty large difference. Right, we never got the full breach on each end, and sometimes we did, but wasn't just right. And I do believe with more volume kicking in and more liquidity, we're gonna get that, and that's when it's gonna start moving right, where we are, right? So after usually after a losing streak, we get a nice winning streak, and I feel that's coming next week. So we'll see how that goes. Tough week, but the system works, which is what's important. Exactly, yeah. Right? That's the key indicator right there. If the system has an edge and you see it by you observing on a day-to-day basis, that's the most important thing. I've been translating it to UJ and GU, and it's magic, right? Yeah, I'm telling you guys, Forex pairs, guys, I'm telling you. I had someone ask earlier today, one of the viewers, for if I can analyze US 100. Um, Again, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If it doesn't really work there, and I have no experience, I'm not gonna do it. Right? It's not worth it, and it's extremely volatile. ES 100. Gold as well, right? Gold again in larger ranges, I'll take it, but um, smaller ranges, it's not working, right? And you guys can try it for yourself and see as well. But forex pairs, it's magic. It's definitely magic, right? And for me personally, I love to analyze any forex pair because I know how fluid it is, the system working with it. The only trader who doesn't lose is the one that doesn't trade. It's normal. Exactly. Perfectly said. Well said. Well said. Personally ended up taking just one trade this week and it stopped me at break even. Just price move wasn't there this week. Perfect. Yep. Right decisions right there. Right. And these are critical decisions as well. Which setups to take, which setups not to take. Again, the more you involve yourself with the system, and let's say I shared 3-4 setups, right? You can use that advantage. You can use that to your advantage by if you know and understand the system a little better, and you level up. Now you know, okay, you know what? He's showing the same setups for the range system here, but now for me, this confluence is not there, so I'm not going to be taking this setup. I'll look at for the next setup, right? And again, the more you do that, the better you may become to that, and that might be your edge by altering the system and modifying the system to what works for you, right? And that's the true level up right there. But of course, that takes time, takes a lot of chart time. You have to really, stay focused, with that system. You cannot bring other systems into play because that will distract you, from key indicators of, what's really working for you. So you have to isolate yourself and work with just one system. Once you identify that it has an edge, put your full focus into it and learn it. Identify key factors, right, for entries, exits, and apply yourself in different scenarios, different sessions, different pairs, or pairs that you like to trade, and see how that works out for you. Right. One key factor here is the inverse correlation, which has helped me a lot immensely. And this is a powerhouse right here, right? The inverse correlation. That I cannot deny. And that definitely has helped me, even if one pair is not in a range, and I understand the direction, I'm able to trade the pair that is in a range. And it's very rare that both pairs are not are not ranging, right? To the level where we need it so we can set that up. I feel like Nasdaq's volatility still makes sense. Gold, on the other hand, is just gold. Exactly, right? But I mean, we see a lot of gold traders. I mean, look around different streamers. There's a lot of streamers out there that trade gold, and they have great stream records. So I'm not really sure. I haven't fact checked them to that level, but if you guys have, I would love to know if you guys seen any strategies that work with gold effectively on a day-to-day basis. I will mention Don Vo, right? He's from the same city I am, Toronto, right? I never understood his strategy, to be honest. So I can't speak on that, but I know that he has mentioned that he hasn't lost a single trade since I think it's been 5-6 months, right? So he is on Twitter as well. So if anybody does watch him, I mean, I would love to know if you have kind of used his setups to trade, and if they have worked for you as well. But yeah, I do believe he mentioned that he has a 5-6 month winning streak, which again is pretty amazing to know. But I'm not sure the veracity of that. Alrighty, guys. So we're still at break even here. I mean, it's been struggling here, but the fact that it came down here, it tapped the 5 minute EMA. That was my confirmation, even though I understood that there was still a candle that had no bottom wick and it could have filled that. But the 5 minute EMA continued to jump. Price did jump, tapped us in, and slight profit here, but it was still in this zone here, and it just could not get out. And now it appears to be pushing up here. So let's see. Alrighty. You can see now it came right back in this level again. Look at this, guys. Four pips up and down, up and down. It's almost, what, 2 hours now. This is insane here. This is right before New York opening as well. But I mean, stuff like this, it's crazy. Jesus, in this nice range here, but again, need a few more pips to trade this range here. Especially with New York opening coming up here, I wouldn't necessarily take the buys here. Again, coming down again, and you can see now that there's New York opening coming up here. Still looking for that push above here, right? New York opening coming up, and then there's of course NFP. Probably wouldn't want to be in this setup for NFP here unless it's in profit here. I can adjust my stops here, but unless I probably want to exit here before NFP. And if the price is above here somewhere, right here somewhere, probably put sell stops down here to continue down, right? Actually, we have the setup here on the left or on the right. All right, here comes USD once more. Can they finally break this level here after 2 hours almost, right? So it's since 5:55 a.m. It's almost 7:45 now, so nearly 2 hours here. You can see all the three previous 1 hour candles closed right here, and now we got this candle coming right back up top. And does it close here or does it close above this level? Right? Of course, it's the previous hour that closed, it closed a 2 hour candle. And this is also a 2 hour candle going up here. This is, of course, not going to close in 15 minutes, but it's going to close in an hour and 15 minutes after NFP. So we could still see it move up here and continue up here. Wait, I think I deleted the buy stop here. Where did it go? Well, let me just rewrite that again. USD CAD. So it was at 133.715. Yeah. There we go. All right, no bottom wick on the current candle. It's a new 15-minute candle here. Struggling to come up here. It's barely in profit here. I mean, wow, GJ's moving down here. Okay, so let me see if this can get ready here. 50-minute EMA must be all the way up here. Yep, but again, I was still looking at this level as a significant level here for me to consider. Let's see, 9. Okay. Again, waiting for the price to shoot down here at this level right here. Right, so I understand 50-minute EMA is there. It hadn't been tapped here. It still has not been tapped, but I'm looking for that full push down right down here. And of course, you know, New York opening, NFP. So really gotta see if I want to consider entering the setup. Okay, well, here comes again USD CAD here, making a push here. Again, can the hour close up here? But you can see literally it's right at the same exact spot. It's 4 straight 1 hour candles here. Of course, this one has not closed yet, but it's still right there. Again, no bottom wick here, so you can reject at this level here, come right back down, which I'm hoping it doesn't do. And it can break this level this time and maybe reach somewhere above here. And then I'll consider maybe adjusting my stop loss and seeing if I want to take some partials, right? Because again, we're really approaching NFP. Do I analyze fundamentals to determine whether or not you'll stay in a profitable trade during significant news release? So again, there's certain news releases that you just want to avoid, right? Because you just don't know, right? NFP is one of them, right? Unless I'm in significant profit, let's say, for example, it's a 3 TP setup and I'm nearly at TP2, I'll put my stops, you know, slightly in profit or break even and just let it go, right, within it. Yeah, if it's a 1-to-1, I probably want to avoid NFP. And it's you know, NFP is such a volatile news event that you just never know, right? And it's the first NFP of the year as well. Look at it go. But yes, there are certain news events, you know, even high impact, that we can use as a catalyst. But NFP is not one of them. And look at that. Hit that level right there, which is, again, the 4 pip level that price has bounced off of for the last 2 hours here. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Alrighty. Here goes USD CAD right back down, unless it makes the jump right now. Right, 10 minutes to go. The hour closing up here, and you can see it came right back at the level where the 3 previous 1 hour candles have closed. So the previous 5-minute candle had no bottom wick. The current 5-minute candle has no top wick. All right, let's see. Alrighty, here it comes here now. Let's see. Again, I'm not confident about the break here. You can see here it still hasn't broken off this level here. Can't confidently say that this has broken this level yet. Oops. All right, can we get this push? Again, it has no bottom wick here, so it can reverse pretty strongly right back down. But there are 7 minutes to go to close out the hour. I mean, GD has made a significant push right there. Can USD CAD do the same thing here to the upside? 7 minutes to go. I'm leaning bullish here, right, as a break of this level here after, what, 2 hours being held up in here. Can they make that move here? Again, has not much, is not pushed above much above break even here. Was it 2.5 pips? That's about 2 pips. Not enough yet. All right, new 5-minute candle coming up. If this can't break it, it's going to come right back down. But I don't know. I just have a inkling here that it may just break it this time around. Again, it's been held up here for 2 hours. 4 pip range here, up and down for 2 hours here. Right, pretty much right into New York opening. It's about 5 pips now. All right, here it is, new 5-minute candle. No bottom wick here, never mind. Let's see. Can it make the move? If it can't, I do have a feeling again the next, the new 1 hour candle, New York opening candle, can make the move up. And price may float around here, somewhere over here, before making the drop, before NFP. Or sorry, into NFP. That's what I'm leaning on right now here. But again, let's see what happens here. Yeah, looking for that break right now. If it settles at the top end of the smaller range here, I think the new 1 hour candle is going to push it above. Four minutes to go. Again, it has not broken it yet. It's just not even a pip away from breaking it. Here it is. It's a move here. Does it make another push? Can it make another push? It's an attempt here. Yeah, let me go back to the 1 hour time frame here and see where the previous 1 hour candles have closed. Right here, you can see this one is, again, not far off. So USD CAD could come right back down here in the next, 3-4 minutes here. It's only less than 2 pips away from getting right back down there. Right, so it's a significant move here if it does push above, because it'll break this level here that's been stuck in for 2 hours, and also it'll break that 1 hour, all these 1 hour candle closures here, the engulfing ends. Oh, wow. Look at it go right back down. Wow. We had 3-4 minutes. I mean, it took seconds. And look at that 1 hour candle right there. Wow, right back there again. All right, it's making another attempt here. So it came back down in 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds after I mentioned it. And now okay, came right back up top. So 30 seconds went back down. Appeared to close right back down here, but now it pushed right back up here, and this could be the move right back up, all the way up here. Still 2 minutes to go here. Now, does it come right back down again, which it did in less than, 20 seconds, or does it now finally break here, a minute or 2 minutes before New York opening here? This will be huge here, right? This push here, and no, it's still not pushing through here. So we're just under 2 minutes away from New York opening here. Again, still can make the move here. Certainly came right back up top. It's making another attempt here. And we are just under 2 minutes away, and almost just, well, there you go. Nice push. Nice push. Look at it go. And here GJ comes down as well. Okay. Ooh, and USD CAD came right back down. We're under a minute away now. Where does USD CAD close now? Look at it. Well, does it come right back down again? For 4 straight 1 hour candles closing in the same spot. Is that going to happen? Or does this 1 hour candle close a little higher, and we can get the next 1 hour candle to push above higher, to create a higher high up here and reach our TP target before NFP, right? Which is, again, what I'm leaning on. Even if this current 1 hour candle does not close up here, it can still move above and break this level here right after the 1 hour candle opening here, which is in the second. We're seconds away from that. GJ has come down here, so GJ could be ready for the reversal as well, but just not quite, as I'm looking for a break of this level down here. And here it is. So yes, the 1 hour candle did close above that level here, but wow, look at USD CAD go right back down. Wow. So we respected this level once again. And no top wick, right? But there was a 5-minute candle here. You can see on the left here, had no bottom wick here. So it came down and pretty much filled that up here. There's a 5-minute EMA as well. Does it come down and tap that, or does it reverse and come right back up? Would have pushed right back down, and look at it go. Wow. So it came down, filled this up, and the 5-minute EMA tap, and now does a reverse. And here's GJ. Does USD CAD come right back up top now? So I break even right now. Okay, I like that move because it came down. So it did the exact same thing here. So over here, you guys can see now, this is where market repeats itself here, and there are significant factors here. So you can see price came down to tap the 5-minute EMA, which was at the bottom end of this level here. So that's why it's important to understand how to draw the correct levels. But because it did not come and fill this up right here, this non-wick candle, the next time around it did come down and fill that up, and a reverse right there again. Now this time around, there was a non-wick candle here, and I understood, and that's why I understood that there was one here, but I still felt that the move up here could just continue running up, and maybe NFP can correct and come right back down. But nonetheless, nope, it didn't waste any second into New York opening, came right back down, fill this up, and then there's an EMA, and came right back down, tapped that as well. And now the current candle has no top wick, which it can come right back up top, and look at it go. This is just like a perfect storyline right here. So when it work, when it plays out exactly as you tell the story, you have something there. Okay. And GJ did come down, did not break that level there, because you can see that level has been tapped here twice on the left here. This right here and here. It did not come down here, so I'm not looking for... I was going to look for the buys here, nonetheless. And here's USD CAD, a beautiful push. Look at this, a beautiful tap right there, right to the T. Fill this up as well, and look at it go. I said I did mention again the new 1 hour candle can make it USD CAD continue up, and then this could create a higher high and tap us into the take profit territory here, right, and beyond. But I'll take it up to here again if it does give it to us, of course. But it's a significant push here, significant reversal as well, and we may get this full ride up all the way up top. Come on, you got a little bit more of a push here. If it rejects here, it's not going to be good, because again, just felt this reversal was key here. And now it just continues to come right back in. We're 2 minutes away from a new 5-minute candle. Can this 5-minute candle close above this level here? I think that'll be important as well. Nice push. I like this push. One more push like that, and we may just get this moving all the way up here before the close, actually. And you can still see GJ coming right back down. Okay, USD CAD struggling here again. It is an important level to break here, because it's been stuck here for over 2 hours, right? So I understand that. I just don't want NFP to break it to either side, because again, it's a little bit of a gamble there. So let's see how this new 5-minute candle opens up here. It's still closing at that level though, right? Unless it makes that push right now. If it can make this push right now, this could do the trick here. Come on, USD. There you go. One more push here. One more push. Again, we're seconds away from a new 5-minute candle, but it's still coming right back down. Cannot make this up. Another attempt here. Wow. Wow. Came right back down. New 5-minute candle. So respected that level again. Are we going to get one more attempt above here? Or is it going to come right back down here? Ooh, wow. And again, I would hate for it to range again in this level until NFP here, because then that's just disaster. Don't want to be a part of that, especially not for this type of setup. Can it make its way all the way up here? And it's not a tough target here. It's only 10 pips. It went about 4 pips, nearly halfway, but not quite. Came right back down. No top wick again. So even the previous 5-minute candle, that opened New York opening, had no top wick and came down, tapped the 5-minute EMA, reversed, and now this one is just, wow, right back down to the bottom end of this range. No top wick. And it's pushing. Wow, this may be pre-NFP, pre-news reaction here. And G is pushing up here. Wow. So can they respect this level here? Again, this level has been respected. I mean, how many times over here? Oh, dude is pushing up here. And again, we're only 1 minute into the new 5-minute candle here, so we still have a lot of time for this candle to move, right before closing. So 4 minutes to go. And 4 minutes can be a long time. Wow, it is pushing hard here. And no top wick here, but again, it's too close to NFP here. Let me take a look here. It's just the fact that this level has been respected too many times over here. Is this the break here before NFP? I'm not believing it. All right, now we're 2 minutes away from a new 5-minute candle. And again, the 5-minute EMA rejection as well. So that's good. That's a good sign. The 50-minute EMA is right there. Ooh. But can it respect this level right here and continue up? Still feel it has its way up here before coming back down. Can I make it sway? And look at GJ go. Wow. All right, so it's going to be important where this current 5-minute candle closes and how the new 5-minute candle opens up. Could determine the fate of this trade here. All right, a minute left. So does it close above the EMA, the 5-minute EMA, or does it close below? I mean, it can shoot right back up as well before the 5-minute closes here. All right, seconds away now from a new 5-minute candle. All right, so it closed right at the bottom end of this this level here, slightly below it. I think the next 5-minute candle is going to decide here now. Does it push right back up top? It did close below the 5-minute EMA as well. There's a 15-minute EMA below. But does it stick right back in this level here? Right, it is pretty significant. CGJ as well. Gonna give it a chance here. Let's see. Again, we got a 50-minute candle coming up as well, and new 50-minute candle in 4 minutes. There's a 15-minute EMA down there as well. Interesting. Again, you can see this level being respected over and over and over again. And the previous 5-minute candle had no top wick. It is tapping the 5-minute EMA right now. Current candle. Can it push up? I think if it can push up this time, I think this time it can get up there. But it's struggling to come up here right now. Okay. So 2 minutes left for a new 50-minute candle. And you can see the 5-minute EMA now is becoming a strong opposition for the price right now to come back up here. Right? The last 5-minute candle just dropped right below it, closed below the EMA. Now the other side of things is just not pushing up here. Although again, it's still closing within this level here, right? So that may play a role in USD CAD continuing back up here. We're 1 minute away from a new 50-minute candle here. The only thing is a 50-minute EMA down here, but let's see. Again, we're very close to NFP here. Very, very close. Let's see. Okay, you can see that it's still closing at this level. It did push down now. Ooh. Not the greatest closer here. And again, this is not a large target here. 10 pips both ways. Still pushing. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's gone to the 15-minute EMA. Yeah, this is not good. No top wick here. Is that second consecutive 5-minute candle? Wow. This might just be gone here. Last chance. 6:15. Again, last chance here. No top wick on the current candle. Came down to tap the 50-minute EMA. And wow, what a push here. And G just pushing right back down. Wow. Oh, yeah. Just a minute in. Wow. All right. Yep. That's gone. Wow. Okay. Again, no top wick. So you can see two consecutive, or actually not two consecutive. The previous one up here. This one currently as well. No top wick. And just pummeled right down. Wow. And look at that close. And yeah, now the pre-NFP news is kicking in here. I really thought we could get this push here, but nope, did not give it to us. So that is the first and only loss of the day. We had a small win on GJ here, but again, the YouTube stream was not clicking on at the time, so just the Zoom members got this, small profit there. So it should be slightly less than a percent loss if you did risk 1%. Can I see another setup here? Let me see. All right, we're 13 minutes away. 13 minutes away here. Again, there's no topic here, but if I take that re-entry over here, it's just too close to NFP here. 12 minutes to go. All right, let me just move this here so you guys can see. If I place another buy stop at this level here, it's about how many pips away? 7 pips away. That's a decent amount of space there. Okay, this one's close. This one is close here. 690. Hey guys, I'm not going to set this right now. I'm going to take a look at how the next 5-minute candle goes. Alrighty, let's take a look here. Yeah, not ready yet. Not ready yet. Alright, here's a new 5-minute candle. Let me move to the 5-minute time frame here. And wow, look at USD CAD go there. Okay. All right, we're 10 minutes away from NFP. And let's take a look here. And if it's too close to the buy stop trade ID here, I won't take it, but let's see. Yeah, NFP and CAD news same time, down or up, we'll see. Yep. I do have a feeling that USD CAD will jump up first and then take then melt from there, right? So that's what I feel again. But yes, both USD CAD unemployment rates and USD unemployment rates, of course, with NFP, all happening at the same exact time here in 8 minutes. And I don't mind USD CAD settling over here, but I'm gonna wait out the next 4 or 5 minutes. I'm gonna see where it is, and then maybe a couple of minutes before set this, depending on again where price will be. It's gonna be an interesting NFP here. Alrighty, new 5-minute candle coming up, and price is still sitting right there at 133. What is this? 600. All right, here comes a new 5-minute candle. Does it push the price right back down? GJ, no top wick, still in this low right here. Okay, it is pushing up here, but again, I'm not going to take it if it's just too close to the buy stop level here. Can they push right back down here at this level or somewhere here? We're 5 minutes away here. 5 minutes away from NFP. Yeah, I got stopped out. Yeah, yeah, everyone should have got stopped out. This is a different setup right here, right? So I placed this here because we could see if price does jump right back down, we could see NFP jump up, and this whole move would be complete. But I'm looking for price to reach back down here. So this is a new setup right here, right? A new trade idea setup. So yeah, overall for today, again, we had that one GJ small win right here, and we had this loss here. So if you took 1% on both setups, you should be just down under 8% for today, or 8% if you did not take the GJ setup from the streams today, right? And again, this could be potentially the second setup here. I'm just waiting for to see where USD CAD will be in the last minute or 2 minutes before NFP. And we're just 4 minutes away now. Can USD CAD pull back right here? And then I'll be more than ready to take the buy stops here. But if it's too close to the buy stop here, again, it's just what, 2 or 3 pips away. It's too close. Yeah, less than 3%. It's pushing right back up top again. No. So I cannot consider this setup unless it pushes it. Price pushes right back down here. 3 minutes left to NFP. Okay, still 3 minutes to go. No, it's too close again, so I probably won't take the setup here. And GD is still in between here, so no. So, but nonetheless, we can see what happens with an FP here. Yeah, it's still here, unless it makes a drastic push right now. Under 2 minutes to go. So again, I'm not in this setup here. I not enter the setup. Now what I could see again here, guys, if with NFP it makes this drastic push right down here, then I can consider entering this. All right, but I'm gonna have to see here. All right, we're a minute away again, so nope, not entering this. See what happens. And wow, look at GJ move here. Could I consider these buys here? But not right now. And you can see both pairs are right at the entry level for both setups here. So okay, let's see. And there you go. See, and that's why I was considering taking this, because I knew that this could happen here. And look at it go. It can still continue pushing up here. And you guys can see now why, right? I still felt, again, this level could be respected, and it could push up here. And look at that. But missed it, but it's okay. Rather be safe than sorry. And even then I felt, again, if it pushed down here, NFP, and then I would still enter the setup. And yeah, exactly. Better be safe than sorry. And GD pulled up right back up again. But again, it was too close of a call, right? Too close of a call. I mean, it pushed down here, but it's happened too quickly. And while look at USD CAD go here. Now, the buy stops, idea is done now for USD CAD. Now comes the sell stops, for USD CAD here. GJ, where's GJ here? Okay, yeah, GJ can continue running up here. While, yeah, so GJ could continue. I think it's going to create a higher high above this level here. Could break this level. On the other hand, USD CAD may come down here. Oh, wow. Look at USD CAD go here. Wow. Let me see. Wow. Okay. Would have been a nice quick win right there. But again, better be safe than sorry here, guys. It's okay. How many pips is this above this level here? 13, 14 pips? Okay. Oh yeah, this is moving here. Okay, hold on a second here. Gotta quickly get this ready. Oh wow. Oh boy. Okay. This is moving way too fast for me. Way too fast. So again, I'm not entered yet. Way too fast. Again, I have not entered, guys. This is just moving way too fast right now. I'm still looking for another push above before potentially entering the setup. Let me take a look. Yeah, so I do believe, again, GJ is going to continue the break above this level here, while USD CAD makes a significant drop here, right? But I'm still leaning on USD CAD making another push above before fully making that drop here. So that's why, again, I don't mind that it's moving as it is. So we're just going to keep this on the side here. And what is this here? USD CAD has already moved down here, but again, new 5-minute candle could push it right back up top. In fact, now I have a chance to kind of get a better level here as well, if indeed it's going to make the move up here as well. Let me take a look at GJ as well. Yeah, I think GJ is going to break this level, continue bullish. And let me see if I can get a better level of a setup here. It's about 9 pips. Wow. Here's a new 5-minute candle. No bottom or no top wick here. 33,900 here. Put this quickly. Okay, 3 on 340.80. Okay, and guys, as I mentioned, it wasn't ready yet. It could potentially make another push above before potentially being ready here, right? So it's making that move right now. And again, I feel GJ is going to make a break here and continue bullish here, right? Let's see. It is a 4-hour close coming up as well. Again, don't feel that this is ready for the drop yet, USD CAD. Right, for all we know, USD CAD could be the one flying up. And so really got to be careful with this setup here. Don't think it's a good idea to short, but it's just my opinion. Yeah, no, right now it definitely wouldn't be. Even that quick, when the price pushed up here and trying to quickly sell here, no, wouldn't have been a good idea. Um, and felt there's going to be another high created here before maybe potentially it dropping off right back down. And again, I do feel Jita is the one that's going to return bullish here. But USD CAD still has its way to go up here. And this could all happen before the 4-hour close here, right? So USD CAD could push above and then come right back down here, unless it's doing that right now here, but which I don't believe so. But yeah, that's kind of the idea there. Okay, any good broker suggestions? See, the thing is, I'm not affiliated with any brokers here, so I would just say do your due diligence with any broker there. If you want to go regulated, if you want to go that route, you can go that route. And I mean regulated with top, top securities commissions, or CFTC, or regulatory bodies, depending on again where you're located, or you can go with unregulated brokers that have been around for a long time, right? Not someone that's been around for a year or 2 years. There's a lot of effort that goes into planning out opening a brokerage, and the team and staff and support, and the withdrawal process, the deposit process. So there's a lot of things to solve out and work out. Again, not saying that you can't go with a New York broker here, but I would suggest somebody that someone that, or some broker that's been around, if it's unregulated, and again, do your due diligence, right? I can't say that enough. To do your due diligence, go and check out reviews online. Maybe contact them, see if their support is good enough. Because again, if they're hard to reach, then it's probably not the one to go with. Again, support for for brokers especially, support should be top notch, right? So if you go on live chat on their website, if you can call them, even better. But if that's a missing element, then that's one that you should not go with, right? There's a list of them out there. I have traded with Vantage, IC markets, Black Bull markets, and they've all paid out, right? All of them have paid out. So, you can't go wrong with them. As far as from what I know. All right, here's maybe that USD CAD push here. GJ has no bottom wick. USD CAD is making a move above. And you guys can see, guys, we're about 5.5 hours in, and we only got to one setup here, right? So that's how the markets have been moving, right? For USD CAD, we were stuck. Which level was it? Was it this level right here? Yep, we were stuck in this level for, there's a 5 pip range here, right? Not even 5 pips for over 2 hours, right? So that's pretty much what's been around this week. Again, slower movement, less volatility, less volume, and losses have been on the high this week. So can't deny that. And it is a losing week, but again, we'll bounce back. I know we will. And this may be the last setup of the week, of the day. But if I don't get anything out of the setup here, guys, and USD CAD continues to range again here, we can wait hours again for the setup, for the price to reach back up top. So I will be exiting the YouTube stream. For the membership members, I'm still going to stay around, as I do see something else here as well. Now USD CAD is making a push for it here, but I still don't feel it's ready yet for the drop. Not quite yet. GJ. No, I did create a bottom wick. Okay. It's pushing up here. And is this the push for USD CAD here? It could be. There's a 4-hour close coming as well. Let's see. All right, guys. You know what? What I'll do is I'll wrap this up because again, this could drag on as well into the new 4-hour candle as well, and then we'll see what happens. But this is a potential trade idea here, and it could sell off from here, right? So we'll exit here. Again, tough week, but again, whenever we do have a losing streak, we bounce back stronger, and you guys will see next week. All right, guys, take care. Again, I appreciate everyone joining the stream. I will continue on Zoom now, and I'll see you guys next week. So have a great weekend. Take care. Safe trading as always.